What's up, friends? Welcome to What's Up Wednesday, where we're going to hang out and have some fun and get some reading done, get some chores done. At least I'll be getting some chores done, or whatever else that you're planning on getting up to during our time together. Welcome to anyone who is new to Cat's Novel Adventures. If you are new, please introduce yourself to the chat. We are a friendly bunch. And welcome to anyone who is watching on replay. We are happy that you are here after the fact. Let us know what you got up to if you want to share. So I hope everyone is doing well on this Wednesday. I need to make one announcement. I made a note to myself and then I hit it on myself. I need to make this announcement now, and I will try to remember to make this announcement when I end the sprints today. Next Wednesday is April the 1st, and that means it's the first day of Old School April. So I will not be having my normal What's Up Wednesday sprints because I will be guesting. I'll be a guest co-host person on Kelsey Sprints when she kicks off Old School April. So, I mean, you can join. Even if you're not participating in Old School April, you can still participate in the sprints, but it will just be on Kelsey's channel. Now, with that being said, I will have sprints on Thursday, April the 2nd. They will be Old School April sprints, but it's going to be a looser vibe on that night also because it's in celebration of Old School April. So anyway, I just want everybody to know that ahead of time that there will be no What's Up Wednesday sprints on Wednesday, April 1st, because it's the first day of Old School April. But I will have Old School April sprints on Thursday, April the 2nd, and then we should get back on track for our regular Wednesday sprints after the fact. But I should also be sprinting here and there throughout the month of April as well for Old School April because I am a co-host. So I have been spending time actually editing a video that I filmed yesterday that has to do with Old School April. And it is edited, and I just have to finish with my graphics because I decided to do something for Old School April that is going to require me to show a lot of visuals because, you know, I'm a Capricorn, I guess, and nothing can be easy. I can't do anything the easy way. But anyway, I have graphics that I need to create. I have 10 that I need to do. So I will probably try to get some of the images I need during sprints. I'll have to use my phone for it. And I have to do some chores. I did have errands this morning that I had to do. And I've been, you know, trying to finish up my book here, which I can take my bookmark out. I listened to it mainly. So I finished Outlaw Mountain probably about 45 minutes ago. It was a 4-star read for me. This is number 7 in the Joanna Brady series. And yeah, it was a good time. I posted in Discord for my group, the Beaumont Brady Bunch, my thoughts on that. So yeah, now I'm down to 2 books that I would like to finish before the end of March. And the first one is Beatrix Potter's Gardening Life. This is the plants and places that inspired the classic children's tale. This is by Marta McDowell. If you're familiar with Peter Rabbit, Beatrix Potter, was the author of Peter Rabbit. What's wonderful about this book is it's also biographical in the sense that you're learning about Beatrix Potter's life, which I did not know much about Beatrix Potter until I picked this book up. But I'm really loving it. And this is the Cozy Cottage book club pick for March. We're having a meeting on Saturday morning. Right after I get off of Saturday Morning Momentum, I'll be attending the book club meeting. So I am on page 105. I did not get to read any pages yesterday. So I would like to read my pages from yesterday as well as today. But I mean, it's not a very big book, and you have images along with, you know, the text. But look how cute. That's Beatrix Potter's illustrations. And it just how the gardening affected her creating these characters. So it really is an enjoyable book. We read one on Jane Austen about Jane Austen's landscapes and everything in her novels, and I thought that one was really wonderfully done as well. But anyway, so I need to read that, like to do some chores, and then I need to jump back into Wizard and Glass by Stephen King. This is book 4 for anyone that does not know. And believe it or not, I ended up listening to a little bit of it on audio, and it wasn't so bad. It was the same narrator for the last book, and because I had gotten into a big chunk of the book, I could follow it, and especially because of the circumstances surrounding it. So anyway, I'm behind in this as well. I didn't get my pages in yesterday. I was actually behind yesterday. So anyway, that's what I'm going to be up to during sprints. And then, of course, I'll get off a few minutes, before 8 o'clock my time, because Middle Grade March is having their chat on Max in the House of Spies. That was the group read for Middle Grade March. And I want to be able to attend that because I did read that book and I would like to join that discussion. So anyway, that is everything I have to say about everything that pertains to me. So let's see who's here and what is up with y'all. So Swank says, howdy, everybody. Happy World Waffle Day. Happy Little Red Wagon Day. And happy Tolkien Reading Day. Nice. And Shannon says, hi, made friends with the like button. Hello again, Shannon. Shannon, I was on Shannon's sprints while I was doing all my graphics, most of them. And Cameron's here. Woot woot. Hello, my friend. What are you up to, Cameron? And Heidi said, hey, Le Guin's Left Hand of Darkness was 5 stars, even though the beginning was rough. A great choice for a winter book. Woohoo. I like that. 5 stars. And hi, everyone. Laura said, I got so excited this morning to see that it's Happy Tolkien Reading Day. I had no idea it was Happy Tolkien Reading Day. How you doing, Lori? And Mary's here. Hello, Mary. What are you going to do today? And Carmen's here. Hiya and crew. Just finished my book and we'll be working on my OSA TBR. Carmen, are you on a team? Are you doing non-competitive? Or are you choosing your own adventure? Please let me know. I'm curious. I'm just curious because, the best team, if you're going to join a team, is the Arcade Punks. Just saying. Just saying. Carmen's in my Beaumont Brady bunch. And hey to Travis. I completely forgot it's Wednesday. I've been so busy, but hey, my boss apologized today for being a meanie, so that's cool. Whew. And that's probably a first, because she generally does not apologize at all. I'm so glad to see you, Travis. I know you've been super, super busy with school and work and life, and you're going to get through it. You're going to get through it all. And Travis is buddy reading The Housemaid with a coworker, and I'm hooked. It's really good and also pissing me off. I love The Housemaid. I read The Housemaid. This is the one by Frida McFadden, right? I read that one during the summer. I breezed through that one because it was so good. It kept me so captivated. It was a 5-star read for me. I want to read the other books in the Housemaid series. I think there's 2 more, but I haven't made that attempt yet because I've just been reading other stuff. But my friend Halko recommended The Housemaid to me, and he recommended a good book. And Shannon said, working on revision for my work in progress, A Curse of Spikes and Smoke. You go, girl. And Ray's here, or Radiantly Mars. Hello, I'm reading and listening to the audiobook of The Dictionary of Lost Words. I have that book. How are you enjoying it? I have that book, and in fact, I'm pretty sure I threw that book out when Alex and I were discussing, we were going to determine what books we were going to pick for our 3rd season of the Bookworm Club. I'm almost positive that was one of the books that was on the list because it's been on my shelf and I would love to read it. Jane's here. Hi, everyone. Planning on getting dressed, recording a book review, and uploading a bunch of video reviews that have been sitting on my laptop. I just finished Sea Scraper about 10 minutes ago. Awesome. You're going to be very busy. And what is Old School April? Well, I'm so glad that you asked, Mary. Old School April is a readathon, watchathon, activity-a-thon, epic nostalgia-thon. So if you like doing things as a kid, like playing board games or video games, your favorite snacks from your childhood, not smacks. Nobody wants to get smacks. But your favorite snacks, like for me, that would be like Pop-Tarts and Now and Laters. Those were like favorite. Lemon Heads, love Lemon Heads. Just any kind of Hubig pies for us down here in Louisiana, because that was a local fried pie. Lemon was my favorite. If you have any favorite shows, movies, books from when back in the day, and basically, it's you just spend a month reading, watching, and doing all kinds of things that are related to nostalgia and your childhood. It's a very fun, readathon, watchathon, activity-a-thon. This year, there's 3 options. You can join a competitive team, earn points for your team. You can join a non-competitive team and be a mall rat. Use the prompts, do the activities, but don't worry about submitting any points. Or you could use the prompts and do your own thing, whatever you want to do, and choose your own adventure for Old School April. So there is a Discord. I'll put the Discord in the chat so that if you're interested, you can check that out. And also Kelsey's announcement video, because that explains everything. My video that I'm going to do is going to kind of explain some of the new things that pertain to Old School April, my host Rex, and how many points you'd be able to earn if you read the books and the movies that I choose, and then what my specific Old School April plans are for this year. So anyway, there are a couple of us that are co-hosts in here. Cameron is one of them. He is actually in the food court gang instead of being on the best team, which is the arcade punks. Just saying. But it's really a fun community-based readathon. So anyway, that's it in a nutshell. But there's a lot of details that go with it. But that's like a little synopsis. And Cameron said it's been kind of a chores day too. We went to Aldi and got groceries. I still need to go check out an Aldi. We have one in Hammond. And we got home and I was about to start editing, but we found a baby mouse in the house, had to catch it with a container before the cat got it. I caught it, released it, and then cleaned the house. Oh, you're my hero, Cameron. I don't know why. Sometimes I can make a heart. Sometimes I cannot. It doesn't want to do it for you, Cameron. But I'm so glad that you caught it, released it, instead of, exterminating it. I love mice. I think they're so cute. So cute. Well, I guess you're going to be editing then. If that's what you were up to when you first got home. So then Ray said, I should clean, but I feel like reading. I don't blame you. I really don't. And hi to Radiantly Mars. That sounds like an interesting audiobook. And yay for Thursday sprints. Yep. Not this Thursday, but next Thursday. And you'll get extra ones with Old School April. Laura said, I may pick up The Hobbit during sprints, or I will try to make a go at The Hunting Party, a book club read for early April. I'm rereading that one. Yeah, you've been rereading that one for a little bit. Hi, Stormy. What are you doing, my friend? Stormy is also part of the Beaumont Brady Bunch. Carmen, Stormy, and Sarah and I pretty much were on the same page about the book that we just read. It was an enjoyable one, I will say. Travis says, I am going to the game store after work with a friend, so I'll be late coming after I get off. Just heads up on that. Thank you for letting me know. Travis is on the Fashion Freak team. I think that is the underdogs this year, if I'm not mistaken, but it's okay to be an underdog. Chasing mice is such a difficult thing for me, but glad your cat got it. No, you're glad that the cat didn't get it. We would hate to do that. I think mice are cute. Mice just remind me of like hamsters. So I'm not afraid of mice or anything like that. I'm not afraid of most animals. The one thing that I am like really afraid of, and people would probably scoff at it because it's like you're like a gajillion times bigger, but it's such a hideous, vile creature on this planet. I can't deal with it. I don't want it to touch me. I don't want it near me. I don't want it anywhere. And that is a cockroach. If you are from the South, you know what a cockroach is. And they live in the trees. And no matter what you do, they like to come and get you. And I don't know. They're just yucky, 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 blucky. And Amanda's here. Hello, Amanda. What will you be doing? Reading, I'm sure, a cozy cottage or a cozy mystery, I should say, not a cottage, but a cozy mystery. And Cameron said my cat almost got it, but we saved it. I'm so glad. Fancy meeting you here, Stormy. I love it. And Ray says, I read, listened to, finished Poems and Prayers by Matthew McConaughey, and I gave it 4 stars. I've heard quite a few positive comments about Matthew McConaughey's collection of poems. And Mindy said, I am finishing Disquiet Gods by Christopher Ruccio tonight. It should take me another hour to finish. Excellent. And hello, Mindy. So glad to see you. And hello, Eleanor. What are you up to? I'm sure you're going to be up to a little bit before you go play pickleball, but I hope you're doing well. And Alicia's here. Hello, Kat. Hello. Happy Wednesday. I'll be reading More Heroes, Kill Everyone. Oh, is it Kill or Kill? And also working on page designs before dinner. What's for dinner? And Nikki's here. Hello, Nikki. Hello, everyone. I'm reading my way through Anne of Ingleside, currently on page 126 of 274. I still need to read that one. And what book is the best to start with Stephen King? I guess it will depend on, do you want something that's spooky or do you want something that's a little less spooky, more like a contemporary drama, kind of police procedural, a fantasy? Let me know what the genre is, and then I can point you in the right direction, because he writes across the board. Everybody classifies him as horror, but he's not just a horror writer. He's literary, in my opinion, but, I'm not going to fight anybody about it. That's my opinion, and I'm going to stick with it and will not be convinced by anybody else. He is my favorite author. Stormy says, not reading right now. I am trying to figure out my OSA reads and watches, trying to be strategic as I need to make them count for as many points as possible. I know. And guess what? Our 2 books that we're reading in April are going to be good books to read. I haven't made the points on those. I did not figure that out from a video, but I know that they're going to probably count for quite a few quite a few points for a variety of reasons. But what team are you on, Stormy? Or are you Mallrat? Or are you choosing your own adventure? And Mary said, Misery is a good place to start. Misery is a good one. It's a nice, good one for winter, I think, because it's got those winter vibes with it. But again, it depends on, if Nikki wants something that's, scary. Carmen, if not, join Fashion Freaks. I'm on your team. Woot! The best team, the best team. Travis is like rude. No, she's not. She is not rude. She gets lots of gold stars because the arcade punks are the best. I'm glad Carmen and I are going to be punks together. Lori said, by the way, there's a special Kindle edition or physical edition of The Hobbit, and there's extra content from Tolkien's son. I think lots of graphics and things he wrote at the time he was writing it. That sounds awesome. And Stormy's also arcade punks. Woohoo! Okay. That's good. I like that. I like it. I got it on Kindle for like $2 or something, super cheap like that. Excellent. I have The Hobbit in hardcover. I love The Hobbit. And Mary said, I'm listening to Super Nintendo by Kiza McDonald, my nonfiction. Wonderful. Nikki says, oh, the Dictionary of Lost Words was a 5-star read for me. I like that, hearing that. And yeah, these characters in the housemaid are driving me crazy. I'm decently early in, but yeah, the wife and the daughter are driving me nuts. Oh my gosh, Travis. You are just in for a ride. I hope that you have your seatbelt on. And sorry to let you down, Travis. Don't be sorry, Carmen. We the punks. Punks aren't sorry, especially the arcade punks. And Ray says, I have 4 hours left of the Dictionary of Lost Words. So far, I'd give it a 3 or 4 stars. Not sure yet. Definitely hit a slump at the midpoint, though. I hit a slump with Dictionary of Lost Words in that area, but stick with it. I felt like it was worth it. Woohoo! Yeah, I don't mind if something gets slow or is at that slow burn vibes if the payoff is well worth it. Fashion Freaks needs members. I know. I wish I could help you out, Travis. You should have joined the punks, but I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You could jump ship. And thanks for Mary about the info. Thanks, Nikki. I'll stick with it. And true, I don't know why I said that. Sounds like a brutal mouse hater. Oh my goodness. I cannot imagine, because you are an animal lover too, Lori. And gotta hop off. I'll be back later tonight. Bye, Travis. See you later, alligator. Nikki said, I'm afraid of spiders due to a bite when I was a kid. Yeah, I don't mind spiders, but I can see, they can harm you depending on the type of spider that bites you. That is for sure. And I hate roaches and maggots. Maggots don't bother me, but roaches, I don't want maggots touching me, but I'm not going to scream. A cockroach, on the other hand, that's awful. I would start with something 11/22/63 with Stephen King and kill. I did that because earlier it wouldn't let me comment. So weird. And dinner is left over, chicken, bacon, ranch, mac and cheese, or tacos. Both of those sound delicious. Okay, yeah, I was wondering. I think what it is, it's weird how sometimes certain words you have to make sure that you disguise in some way. I'm so sorry that the person or whatever, the bot or whatever it is, can't figure out that that's a word in a title, that it's not somebody being nefarious. And Zach said, I'll be finishing When the Wolf Comes Home by Nat Cassidy for a book club and then making a playlist for it. Woohoo! I have not read anything by Nat Cassidy, but I would like to. I have one of his books on my wish list. And Alicia said, if anyone is interested in the new HBO Max Harry Potter trailer is out. Ooh. And my advice for starting with Stephen King is pick whichever classic, very popular one of his books appeals to you most. Yeah, I can make a recommendation based on genre, like where you want to start with that. And Amanda said, I'm reading Murder at the Blueberry Festival by Darcy Hannah and Spring Break, a Terra Academy series. Ooh, I like the Blueberry Festival one for sure. And Nikki said, okay, thank you for the suggestion of 11/22/63 going to the library next week. So I'll see if they have it. Then I am all for Scary King. Yeah, 11/22/63 is not scary in the sense of monsters and things. Unless you want to count the human monsters. There are references to other King stories in it, but there's romance, and it is a portal type story. So you're going to be, in different timelines, but the characters are amazing. 112263 is one of my favorites by King. But yeah, I mean, like I said, for me to recommend, it's just where do you want to start based on what you like to read? Because not some people like reading his stuff that's not too scary. And Alicia Yo says, I'm making some cheesy garlic. Is it focaccia? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Hi, Alicia. So good to see you. And Nikki said, thank you, everyone. I may just go with what Stephen King book I'm in the mood for. Nice. Yeah, I mean, my favorite Stephen King book is Salem's Lot, but I love a lot of his earlier stuff. I'm a fan of Bill Hodges, so I love the whole Mr. Mercedes series, which then branched off into Holly. I love his story collection, Full Dark, No Stars. Love that collection. All four stories in that collection are excellent, in my opinion. Loved I love Misery, like Dolores Claiborne. Pretty much the only ones that I didn't 100% care for was Dreamcatcher and Eyes of the Dragon. Now, I need to go back and read Eyes of the Dragon. Maybe I'll like it better. But, and I am enjoying the Dark Tower series. I really am having a good time with that. Jamie's here. Hey, Kat, popping in to say hi, meeting a friend for Project Hail Mary. Woohoo! And hope to catch the end of sprints. Enjoy it. I've heard so many great things, and I'm so glad you made it back home safely from visiting your grandbabies. Kaylin's here. Hello. Hope y'all are having a good day. My day's going pretty well. How about you? Nikki said, oh, your dinner sounds so yummy, Alicia. I agree. And then Kaylin said, I had pet mice when I was a kid, but I'm basically phobic about them in my house. I live in a place a couple of years ago that had them. The neighbor cat would come over to hunt. Yes, to hunt. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. The cats will. And then they like to bring it to you because they want to, say, look at me. I caught something for you. The chicken bacon ranch mac and cheese is one of those frozen voila meals I get from the grocery store. Ooh, we got a good Alfredo and a buffalo chicken prepared meal from Costco. They have not carried the buffalo chicken one in quite a while, but they do have the Alfredo chicken one, and those are pretty good. And Zach said, if someone has a mouse problem and feels bad about permanently solving the problem, you can bypass your morals and put the blame on me if you want. Oh, no. And the cat did present me with a gift. Yes, they do like to do that. They like to bring you things on their hunting expeditions. Okay, so we are going to go on to our first sprint, and I'm sure 45 minutes is going to be great for y'all. It will give me an opportunity to get myself organized. I think I might want to go do my chores first because I was sitting a long time prior doing the graphics, so I'd like to get some movement in. Hey, Jasmine, what are you up to, my friend? And Alicia says 45 sounds good. Excellent. Excellent. So let me get this up here. And then I'll go ahead and put the information about Old School April into first. And the What's Up Wednesday, Would You Rather? I happened to jump on Chantel's sprint. She and Paula were sprinting, so I asked them for the information. So that's who ended up giving us our choices for the Would You Rather in the beginning. And Jen's here. Hi, all. I'm exhausted, need a nap, but I'll pop back in. It's been a crazy day. Well, welcome. Get some rest and decompress. And 45 works for Shannon. And I'm going to the grocery store for some snacks type stuff. Fun. And at work, unfortunately. Well, hopefully you won't be there too much longer. Okay, friends, happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Welcome back. So I hope y'all did well. I worked on chores and got my vacuuming done, scooped the poop in Nene's litter box, put a load of clothes in the washer, took out the trash. What else did I do? I need to go just check on Ice Cream Bar again, make sure his water was fine a couple of hours ago, but sometimes he goes and plays in there and puts his bedding in it. So I do want to go check on that. I think that's pretty much all. Oh, and I loaded the dishwasher up to the point before we can wash. I mean, we still could add dishes to it. So yeah, I got all of my chores done. Very excited about that. Then I decided, since I only had a few minutes left, that I would go check to see my 2 books that the Beaumont Brady group bunch is going to be reading. These are the 2 books we're going to be reading next month. So just out of curiosity, and I want to say for Breach of Duty, if Carmen and Stormy are still here, I know right off the bat we can get 7 points for it because it's 343 pages, so it counts for larger than life. It was published in 1999, so we get the retro vintage. Time warp because it takes place in the 90s. It was written by a woman, so we get the Catherine O'Hara prompt. It is a sequel, so we get Electric Boogaloo. It's a mystery, so it counts for Harriet the Spy. And then my book is a used book. It belonged to my mom, but I'm more than likely going to listen to the audiobook through the library, which I would be borrowing. So you get Nirvana Grunge for that. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7. Now, there's probably old technology in it, but I don't know because I haven't read it. So we could possibly get VHS. And there are some other prompts that it might fulfill, but until we read the book, I won't know. However, if somebody who's never read J.A. Jance reads it, they'll get a point for that. And if somebody lives outside of the United States, that lives in a different country than the United States, could get lost in translation. Now, of course, that doesn't count for Carmen, Stormy, and me, but still, I mean, so at 7 points with the possibility of another point for VHS, and then anything else that could fit with that. So I don't think that's bad. I gotta do the other one. I gotta figure out what that one is because I'm curious. Also, the would you rather, when we left, is would you rather share a hug with a nervous lizard or shake hands with a lazy Pegasus? And this was courtesy of Chantel and Paula from earlier. I also put in Kelsey's Old School April 2026 announcement video. Since Mary asked about Old School April, anybody that does not know, I would recommend this. Gives you all the details. And then also, this is the Discord. If you want to check out the Discord, that has all kinds of information, graphics, printables, the teams, who's on the teams, who's the hosts, and all that good stuff. If anybody wants to check that out, you do not have to join the Discord to participate, but that is where they have like the prompts and stuff like that. Chris came in and said, hello, Kat. Just finished The Hotel Exile, which made it to the Women's Prize nonfiction shortlist. I've read all but one of the shortlists, still making my way through fiction long list. Excellent. I love that. I love that you're taking a journey like that. And Angela's here. Hi, Kat and friends. Got to the party a little late. I had an extended power nap by accident. You must have needed it. And I'm down in Villa Vilculia with Pippi today. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. This is my last middle grade March book I'll be reading this year. Excellent. I have read 6 books. Now, 2 of them were more like novellas. I really, really wanted to read the one, the Millicent Quibb one, and it's possible I could still read it, but I also need to, it will depend, well, let's see, March 31st is a Tuesday. It's possible. It depends on how far I get in my dark tower book. Not dark shadow, dark tower book. How far I get with that, if I'm going to be able to finish it by the 31st. But I heard that it's very good on audiobook, the Millicent Quib, according to Krista. Shannon said she revised 3 chapters. Nice. And hello, editing went well. Still lots to go. Are you trying to get it out by Sunday, Cameron? I would have loved for my video to go out tomorrow, but it's not going to happen. It is not going to happen because I'm not going to stay up to all hours of the night to try to finish it. I gotta go to bed. I gotta make sure I go to bed. Because I am volunteering at the Friends of the Library store tomorrow. So I have to do that. But anyway, is it going to be Sunday that you're planning? And Swank says, shake a unicorn. I don't know what that is. And Alicia said, I have been trying to figure out Roblox so I can play with the kiddos. Ooh. And Laura said, read The Hunting Party, close to done. I was slumped in the middle, but ready to finish soon. Very nice. Oh, sorry, Pegasus. You would rather shake hands with a lazy Pegasus. Okay, gotcha. And Mary finished Super Nintendo, 4 stars. Very nice. And Shannon said, shake hands with the lazy Pegasus for sure. I'm not surprised considering you and mythological creatures. Zach said, finished When the Wolf Comes Home by Nat Cassidy. I have to give it 5 stars. Very nice, Zach. Because I know you don't always rate super high. Very nice. And Kaylin said, yay for Pippi. I've never read Pippi Longstocking. I've, seen like cartoon or whatever about it, and I know who Pippi Longstocking is, but I've never read Pippi Longstocking. I should rectify that. I've never read Wizard of Oz either. I need to rectify that as well. Amanda said, hug the nervous lizard. Sounds like he could use the support. And then Zach said, shake hands with the Pegasus, of course. Team Flappy Horse. And Nikki said, nervous lizard for me. And Carmen said, lazy Pegasus, nice to meet you. That's so funny. And Jane finished her book review stuff and renewed some library materials. Gold star. Cameron said, yep, Sunday for the new video. It's my new upload day for all future vids. Yes. I still have to watch your Sunday. I still have to watch Kelsey's VHS one. Sunday I was out and about. We went and got our taxes done. So we met with our accountant. And then we went to visit my husband's brother because we had to drop something off, and we ended up staying there and visiting with them for a little bit, catching up on family news. And then Barry and I went to go eat. We went to Outback for lunch. So by the time we got home, I had things I had to do, and I could not do any watching. But it's on my watch list. And Laura said, yeah, lazy Pegasus for me too. Don't love lizards. I love lizards. I think they're precious. And Nikki said, got to page 128 in Anne of Ingleside. Mom needed something, so I got distracted. And after seeing what she needed. Okay, so anyway, somebody popped in. Jessica, hello. Just joined. I'll be reading Hunting Prince Dracula by Carrie Maniscalco. Hunting Prince Dracula. That sounds like a good one. What is the setting? Just curious. And Cameron said, my tax appointment with my new accountant is tomorrow morning. Can't wait to get that done. Yeah, we were very excited about, I was kind of nervous. I was excited to go because I knew the overtime rule would help because my husband works a lot of overtime. And, but I was nervous about my stuff for YouTube, what I could count. And apparently I did not think of everything that I could count. So now I have a better list for next year, but it's okay because it's my first year claiming anything. Not that it was a whole lot, but anyway, my accountant gave me information about what I need to do moving forward, kind of thing. So, once we had the appointment and all was good, I was like, whew, now I have to be a little bit better about keeping my records. Lots goes into it. And Mary said, going to read some of Written in the Waters. It's nonfiction. Very good. And Angela said, Pippi was my childhood bestie. I always wanted her red pigtails and loved her fashion style. Yes. Her clothing was always amazing and loved everything about her, really. She's so like carefree. I love that about her. Very carefree. And Angela said, I would choose Dark Shadows over Dark Tower. Well, I happen to like Dark Shadows. The old black and white version is pretty cool, but I watched the one with the guy from Chariots of Fire. I can't think of what his name is right off the bat. But he is the Dark Shadows I grew up watching. And then I did like the Johnny Depp movie, even though Johnny Depp was a goofball in it. Cameron says, I'm able to claim all my books and movies that I use for videos. It's a lot to keep track of, but worth it. Yes, it is. And I did keep track of that. I was keeping track of that for my own personal information. And then this year, I'm even keeping more track of not just the books that I'm buying for me, for my channel and content and all that, but I also want to know how much I'm spending on books that I give as gifts, that kind of stuff too, just to have an idea of, because of how much I'm spending in books. And also I want to keep track of how much I'm saving by using the library. That's going to be interesting to me as well. So yeah, both of them. But there's a lot, Cameron, because you also create content in your home. So I hope that your accountant takes an account that your home, all of your utilities, all of that goes into it as well. There's a lot that goes into it. If you have a library, and if that's where you filmed, you have a dedicated room, that counts for something as well. And what else did he tell me? Oh, mileage, as well as if you traveled anywhere. So like if you went book shopping, you could have counted anything for your vlogs. You could count that because it's part of your content. If you had a meal somewhere as part of your content, you can count that as well. There's a lot that can be included that I was a little bit supplies. I didn't even think about supplies. Also postage. So for me, I just kept my receipts. I didn't know if it would count or not, but and you don't get the whole thing. You get a percentage of it, but all my postage that I spent to mail all my giveaway books, because that was pertaining to content, I was able to claim that as well, which I was surprised. So it's almost like if you're working in your house, you can claim things that you do in your house. So Kaylin said, I'm going to read Greyfriars Bobby, a true story of a dog from Scotland. Ooh, and I'm going there in May. So I'll see his memorial. I'm so jealous you're going to Scotland, Kaylin. That's amazing. Amazing. That's where the open book is, in Scotland, that I want to go to. Jessica said, it is set in 1880s and about a girl who is becoming a forensic examination. Oh, becoming a forensic examiner. It is a series, and the first is Stalking Jack the Ripper. That's awesome. I love that. Forensics fascinates me. I think that's why I like the Kay Scarpetta series so much. I really wish they would have had a forensics class and all that when I was in school, but they did not, because I find that all fascinating. So very nice. And Angela said, I had a crush on Jonathan Frid when I was 12 years old, and that's why I love vampires, I'm sure. Nikki said, I'm on a book buying ban unless I'm gifted books because Dr. Bills for me currently is super high. Something had to go in the budget. Yeah, that's understandable. I did pretty well last year, but I was still shocked by how much I had spent on books, and it's just amazing, amazing. And this year, like I'm kind of debating on whether I'm going to do a book haul or not. I have all my books that I've accumulated since January, gifts, free books, um, and books that I have purchased. And it's around probably 60 books, if I had to guess, looking at them. But I don't know about doing a book haul or not. I don't know. I was thinking about doing a poll and see if anybody cared, but it would be like a first quarter book haul. I wish I could be better about doing one each month, but I'm not, unfortunately. Cameron said, oh, yes, I have all the measurements in my library to write off, and I track all my vlog mileage, all my bookshelves, postage. Yeah, I was able to claim my bookshelves, postage, office supplies. I track all of it. Yeah. Very, very good. Well, you've been at this a lot longer than me, so you probably have all the tips. And come with me, Kat. I wish I could. I really wish I could. I definitely cannot wait to go. I know the open book has a waiting list. I need to get on the waiting list. That's what I need to do. Put my deposit down and get on the waiting list. And Nikki said, it's a library for me currently. Yeah. I mean, I do. I have been using the library. In fact, I couldn't get Max. I wasn't going to pay for Max, the book that we did for middle grade March, because I wasn't sure if I was going to like it or not. And I ended up loving it. It was a 5-star read. But so I borrowed it from the library, and it's amazing how much you can save if you use the library. And we really do need to use our libraries, y'all, because they're under so much attack and things are getting cut because people aren't wanting to pass any taxes. At least that's what's happening here in Louisiana. And it just makes me very sad because there's so many things you can get at the library besides books. It's a wonderful resource for sure. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do our would you rather, not our would you rather, our Mad Libs for the week. Also, I want to tell y'all, I ordered stuff from Amazon that I had to order. And I put a book ball in there for myself. So this is from series 1. I don't have all the books from that. Alicia and Janet Pages and Chaos have books for me that they're going to send me. But anyway, I figured I'd get a series 1 and we're going to see what happened, what happens. So when we come back, after I do this, then we'll open the ball and see what's inside. Lori said, I feel so much better after sending all my stuff to the bookkeeper. I like a 75-pound lifted. Yeah, I told you you'd feel better. And I do also claim a lot of things for sure. Well, yeah, because you work at home, plus you do your booktube stuff. So you've got a lot that you can claim for that. Plus then you got to count what is booktube specific. And Cameron said, I didn't used to track everything, but my past accountant was like, no, track everything. So I'm glad yours is helping you. Yes, he told me, because what's funny is when YouTube sends you your 1099, it's listed under royalties, which I think is hilarious. Like, it's almost like when you're an actor, you get residuals. So I'm like, I got royalties. Woohoo! But anyway, and it was not a lot, trust me. But anyway, and I did my StreamYard. I counted my StreamYard for that. I'm trying to think what else. But anyway, anything you use, like your phone, you don't think about the things that you use to make all of this happen. My laptop, everything. So he was like, ooh, royalties. I love that. Because he does help other content creators. I mean, that's not all of the people he helps, but he does have other content creators. And he's like, anything you think might be, he says, I will tell you if you can or cannot count that. So he said, anything you possibly think that's related, write it down and we'll talk about it. He says, I mean, we're going to get, he's like, we're not going to be ridiculous. And yes, I'm excited about a series 1 book ball. I know y'all are happy about that. And I've been wanting to open it, and I said, nope, I'm going to open it with my friends. Okay, so if Zach is still here, Zach needs to give me an adjective, but the rest of you can go ahead and start giving me a noun. I need a noun. Do. A noun, a person, place, or thing. I should learn all the Schoolhouse Rock songs for parts of speech so I can sing them to y'all while I'm waiting. And Caitlin said toad. That's going to be funny. Kitten. Let me make sure there's no specific animals here. Okay. Kitten. Amanda says a fork. Carmen says a tablet. Very nice. Zach says animalistic will be my adjective because of when the wolf comes home. This is going to be funny. Jessica says Scotland. Okay, I'm going to make sure there's no specific place. Okay, that's our noun right here. Trying to go in order. Cameron says, I love Schoolhouse Rock. Perfect for OSA, 100%. I should learn those songs. Cameron, do you like to sing? Because if you do, you could learn the songs too, and we could sing them together. A spoon, which makes me think a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Walk-in cooler. Oh, a walk-in cooler. Let me see. Walk-in cooler. So specific. Okay. Now, Zach says a beach ball. I think we're finished with just one. Oh, no. Wait. I missed this, so I got to change this to put it in order. And you said a beach ball. So let me change that. Of course, we need to have a different kind of pen. It's the only bad thing when you use a felt tip pen on top of liquid paper tape. It's annoying. I know it's not a huge problem, right? Edie just got home. I've missed you, Edie. Okay, so Mindy said skittle, but I'm going to change your skittle to skittles because I need a plural noun now. No one needs me to sing. Oh, come on. I bet you're good. Schoolhouse Rock is on YouTube. I know. Okay, so the next thing I need is a part of the body, and it's going to be plural. Yep. He said, I meant to pop in last week for a moment and say hi, but time got away from you. You were a busy bee. A busy bee. Okay, so we're going to have arms. Nose hair, because I do need another part of the body. That's going to be kind of weird. Okay, so Lori, I do not need any other parts of the body. So Give me an adjective, because that will be the next thing I need. Jessica, instead of Pinky, can you please give me a person in the room, like in your room? Just the first name will be fine. And Kaylin said, Travis, we can recruit Cameron to Roach Car. You could do a duet with Cameron. And Jessica says Myra. Robin's here. Hello, Robin. And Lori said bewildered. Very nice. It's a good one. Okay. The next thing I need is an adverb. So this is a word that is going to describe a verb, another adverb, or an adjective. So think of how, when, and where. It answers those questions. Robin says, I'm reading The Hunger Games while making baked potatoes. Ooh, a baked potato sounds good. Secretly. Thank you, Mindy. That's a good one. Swank says, I have a Schoolhouse Rock's metal lunchbox that came with all the DVDs. That's awesome. That is awesome. I bought a lunchbox that has a SpongeBob puzzle in it that I'm going to do for Old School April. I had one last year that belonged to the school I worked at, and I put it together, but I had to leave it there. Okay, Zach, I only need one adverb. So can you change your adverb to an adjective, please? And Lori, if you'll change your adverb to a type of vegetable. So Zach's going to give me an adjective, and Lori's going to give me a type of vegetable. And so then the rest of the chat, I need an adjective for my next blank after that. So Zach says swampy. And Lori says broccoli. That's so weird. Doing my nails. Ah. So 1, 2, 3. We got four blanks left. Adjective. If anybody has an adjective. I don't know if maybe there's a delay. Okay, Mindy said iridescent. I like that. Iridescent. Kaylin says steamy. You must be thinking of steamed broccoli. Whoops, Angela was first. Dreamy. Dreamy. Okay, and Zach, oh no. I did this again. I'm telling you. Wait a second. Author error here of my story. I need a regular pen. Okay, wait. Hold the phone. Okay. Zach, I will need yours after all. Gangly. My pen doesn't want to work. Darn. Okay. So, Carmen, can you give me a verb ending in ing? And let me double check this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's going to be the last one if you give me that. And Kristen is here. Hello, Kristen. What are you up to today? He was a scary bear. He was a hairy bear. Tell me what you're up to. Okay, so we're waiting on Carmen to give me the verb ending in ing. I need a regular red pen. I used to have one. I don't know what happened to it. Man. Spinning. Okay, very good. Ooh. Okay, so when we come back, the story I'm going to read to you is called Lost and Found. Lost and Found. That is going to be our story. So we are ready to go on to our next sprint. So is 45 good for y'all? And then when we come back, I'll read the story to you and I'll open the book ball. Do not let me forget to open the book ball because I will get caught up in whatever. And I know one thing too. I'm going to figure out Devil's Claw. So I didn't know, Carmen, if you heard, we can get 7 points at least for breach of duty. Okay, so 45 is good. I'm finishing last on the list by Amy Dawes. And very good. And Edie says sounds perfect. 45, 45, and 45 works. I love that. And I still need to finish Hardly a Gentleman. Excellent. Well, hopefully you'll get some good amount of time done during our 45 minutes. Okie dokie. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. I'm trying to open this book ball and it's taking me forever in a year. Sorry, I was wanting to get that done before I got back. Okay, what did I do? I did some texting. I posted on my Instagram stories that I finished my book, my mystery for March Mystery Madness. I checked points for Devil's Claw. So for this book, I could earn 7 points, potentially 9, but 7 because it's 305 pages. It was published in 2000. There's an eagle on the cover, so it counts for Zoo Books. It's written by J. Jantz, so that counts for the female author. It's a sequel. It's number 8 in the Brady series. It's a mystery, and it's a used book, and I will more than likely be listening to it on audiobook, so I will be borrowing that from the library. If it has old tech in it, and it has nature, I could get 2 extra points for that. I find the Brady books do have quite a few scenes in it that take place in nature because she lives in a desert town. So I don't know, but it could count for more points depending on what the story is about. So anyway, I'm very excited about that because that will give me and Carmen and Stormy some points for our team because we're all on the arcade punks. So that's very good. And then I read out of my Beatrix Potter book. I'm really enjoying it. I'm glad that things took a turn for Beatrix Potter and she ended up getting married. She was engaged once before and her beau passed away. It was very sad. But what I love so much about this book too is all the photographs of Beatrix Potter that they have of her. Like this is with her. This is right before she got married to her husband. And it's just very cool. And like this is like one of her homes. I love seeing all of it. Like I would be excited about going to where Beatrix Potter lived and go look around if it is still intact today. That would be fun for me. What else did I do? I opened my book ball and that's it. I think that's all I did. I do need to go put my laundry in the dryer. I guess I'll do that next and then check on ice cream bar. And then Bailey came to visit me. So I was petting Bailey. Y'all can't see her. She's lying in between the threshold. Her head's out of the door and her body is in here. So funny. Alex is here. Woot woot. Hey, lovely cat and lovely watchers. Hope you're all having a good week so far. So good to see you, Alex. She says she is trucking along. She's been very busy, currently writing down some recipes in a book that she's making for her future self of all the yummy things that she loves, she and Keaton. Been doing a lot of testing lately, which can be good and bad. Could be if you're eating a lot of high-calorie yummy stuff. And Molly popped in. Hello, Molly. Not sure if you're still here. If so, let me know what you got up to. Jasmine got out of work, so yay for Jasmine. Teresa popped in. Hello, cat and chat. So good to see you, Teresa. Robin says, I'm at 39%. I'm eating my dinner of baked potato and carrots. Oh, a baked potato sounds so good. I don't know who's texted me. Shannon said, got a few more chapters revised, fed the kitty, spent some time with the family as they came home. Wonderful. I hope you're enjoying your time with your son because he came this weekend. And Robin said, I'd rather hug a nervous lizard. Sounds good. And I read some in Red Finale. Excellent. Lori said, I tended to my nails and fed the dogs and cat, put the trash and recycle cans back in, and then got back to my book. 55 pages left to go. That's not a lot. Not a lot at all. And yes, get those points. I know. I'm excited. I mean, if I'm going to read it anyway, that's the beauty of Old School April, is that no matter what you read or what you watch, or whether it's television, movies, you can earn points because it's going to fit something on the list. It doesn't have to be, old, like back when in the day. So, I mean, it is old school April, but if it matches the prompts, then it works out really well. Jasmine said, I got to get my TBR together for OSA and figure out my points, potential, got to represent the punks. Woot, woot. You see all these arcade punks here. And yeah, try to get a lot of points, Jasmine. And Lori said, I love that you read such unique books, Kat. That one looks like something I would love to read as well. You have very eclectic reading taste, and it's so fun to see what you choose. I do. I love to read so many things. I mean, and I've even branched out and have read some romance that I've been happy with. As long as it's clean romance, I'm good. But I think part of it is because I belong to different groups, and the Cozy Cottage Book Club has introduced me to so many amazing cozy books that I don't know if I would necessarily have picked it up unless somehow I crossed paths with it another way. And I've always, enjoyed thriller, mysteries, and horror books. But a lot of times I get introduced to it somehow, either through a recommendation by somebody. And I mean, of course, BookTube opens up a lot more genres, to you. Like I never would have thought about reading a Western. And there I went. I love those Gunsmoke Westerns. They're little and they're really fun. But in children's lit, I think that's the other thing too, is I love children's literature. So I do read a lot of that too. A lot of picture books. Eleanor said, did some meal prepping, a load of laundry, and now clipping magazine images for junk journaling. Fun, fun. And Kaylin said, I just bought 2 books of Beatrix Potter's Peter Rabbit series. I bet a book about her life would be interesting. I like this one. I mean, I'm sure there's other books that are primarily just about her life, but this is kind of how it was with the Jane Austen one. You find out biographical information based on what she did, but Beatrix Potter loved gardening, and she was very shy, and she just felt really comfortable in that world. And then she just started writing little stories, like through correspondence, through letters to some children, and she would draw little pictures. And she would also do watercolors and sketches of the plants or fruit or veggies or just any kind of landscaping. It's very fascinating. I had no idea. So, yeah, I learned a word today. And I got that word marked because on Alex's sprints, whenever she has her sprints next, that is going to be what I learned. Is that what that word means? And Jane said, started the Song of Achilles and read the first 6%. Yay! I loved the Song of Achilles. That was a 5-star for me. Bailey, what are you doing? Bailey, what are you doing? What are you barking at? Are you barking at Luna? What are you two doing? You're looking guilty. And Laura said, hi, Alex. I'm enjoying your channel. Woot woot. Thank you for supporting her channel, Lori. And Teresa says, I'm trying to finish Max in the House of Spies, A Tale of World War II before tonight's meeting. I loved it, Teresa. I hope you're enjoying it. I am surprised at how many people, I mean, it's not like tons, but I'm surprised at the number of people that are not enjoying Max. I'm so excited about getting to the second book. I wish I had time to read it right now. Zach said, got to page 23 in A Perfect Match by Rachel Summers. I'm going from a very gruesome horror novel to a soccer romance. Sometimes you need that palate cleanse. And Jessica said, I read a couple of chapters, ate a bagel, did some dishes, switched the laundry, and started another, and I fed my cat. Very productive. What do you put on your bagel, Jessica? Do you put peanut butter? Do you put cream cheese? Bailey is trying to get into my garbage. Sorry, y'all. You cannot. No. She likes to get the tissue and make confetti. Let me know what you eat on your bagel. I love bagels, but I can't eat them anymore because of the gluten. And Teresa says, I need to go start dinner, so not sure if I can finish my book. I have 40 pages left and loving it. Very good. I'm happy to hear that. And Amanda says, I finished my Terra Academy book. Woohoo! Oh, wait, let me give you professional applause. Professional. Very nice. I love that. Very good. So are you going to jump back into your other book or pick something new? Jasmine said, spring break. I actually get a decent break this year. Is the second week of April, so I'm going to be reading and watching all the things for OSA. Yes, it's going to be like binge OSA week. I love that. And I love that you're getting a break, a real break. And Kristen finished last on the list. Another person finishing their book that needs professional fun. Woo-hoo. I love it. I love it. And Angela wants to know, Alex, I volunteered to be your taste tester. And now I bet you Alex cooks really well. And Jen said, oh man, I just woke up. I am struggling today. I feel so drained. Hope I'm not getting sick. I might listen to Amari tonight instead of reading with my eyes. Yeah, I just think you have a lot going on, Jen. You've got a challenging job, teaching all day, and then you're trying to do all your schoolwork for your degree, your certification, and you got other stuff going on. Kaylin said, yes, I just read that about Potter in the intro to my book. She would draw her pets too. Yeah, she has a picture of her dog in here that all my dog friends, y'all would appreciate this. This is her dog, her sheepdog, Kep, and they were at Hilltop. Doesn't he look like a sweet little pooch? Very sweet. So yeah, I love seeing all that. Most authors write what they know in their stories, which is cool. I agree, Robin. I think it's very cool. I love how we talk to animals like they're our children. Yes. Well, these two ladies, my little ladies, they do act like children. I'm just saying. Just saying. Jessica does cream cheese. I tell you what, I love the honey and pecan cream cheese. That one's delicious. There was a brown sugar cinnamon cream cheese that was delicious. And during in the fall, there's a pumpkin spice one. Oh, makes me want a bagel. Jen said it took long for anything to happen. It took long for anything to happen in Max for me. Aw. I just liked Max as a character very much. And Shara makes gluten-free bagels. I am eating one tonight. Ooh, so are they decent? Because like I've tried some gluten-free stuff that was not too good. Like I had tried to get a bun one time. Ugh. Yes, in the dog, it's so cute. I know. I'm so excited. You see, but they have pictures like that all throughout. And then they do have illustrations from her stories too. Mary made it to chapter 6 and Written in the Waters. Good job. And Robin said, I love blueberry cream cheese and strawberry. And the season, I like the pumpkin one. Yeah, the pumpkin spice one is good. Sorry, too long. Cameron says, I'm here taking a break from editing and heating up some leftover pizza. That sounds good. I got to decide what I want to eat. I ate some asparagus earlier that we had left over. Barry didn't make hamburger patties yesterday, but I don't know if I ate one yesterday with my my breaded okra that was air fried. But I don't know if I want to do another burger. I don't know. I need to see. I need to eat something because it's already what? 5:47. And I love them, but I have eaten gluten-free for 30 years. Oh, gotcha, Teresa. So your palate is probably used to it. Yeah, I don't mind paying the extra for gluten-free if it's going to taste good. We tried hamburger buns and they were awful. And they were like the ones that were recommended to me. And I was like, and maybe you could try cream cheese on a rice cake, Kat. I'll have to see. I'm assuming a rice cake is gluten-free. I used to eat peanut butter on rice cakes all the time. They used to have the rice cakes that had it was almost like caramel corn coating, which I know the sugar is not good for you, but those were good, especially with like peanut butter. Angela said, "I'm with you, Kat. Gluten free is horrible. I just tossed a 6.59 loaf of bread in the trash." Yeah, I need to find it, but like if Teresa's saying, I might go look and see if I can find that because we used to get, I think they were called Killer Dave's bagels, was what we used to get, and I love them. But you know, Stormy's back, cook dinner, and when I do, I always forget to come back. I had chicken nuggets and mac and cheese. That sounds good. Did you hear me about the points, Stormy? This one could earn us 7 points, potentially 9, and then maybe more once we start reading it. But this one's 7, and this one is 7, potentially 8, maybe more, once we start reading it, because we haven't read it yet, so I don't know everything. And Mindy says, I have to eat gluten-free. Sometimes they are too crumbly. Yes, that's what happened to us with the hamburger bun. It was sort of like, why am I eating this? Because the bun just fell apart. But I think they taste good. I need to find something that's not too crumbly or try to fix something. My son had a friend who made a bun out of eggs. So I don't know. I got to figure it out. Zach says, I think I'm going to have steak and beans and beets for dinner. I like the steak and beans, but the beets, no. And I know, how cool is that? And the bread I tossed was char. Ooh, and that's the bagels that Teresa was saying. So have you tried the one in the frozen section? No, I have not. I didn't know they had any gluten-free bread in there. Amanda says, I'm making pork chops and mac and cheese for dinner. Ooh, that sounds very good. I haven't had pork chops in a long time. I love pork chops. Okay, let's read our story, and then we'll do our the book ball. So this story is called Lost and Found. Lost, dog, a black and animalistic cocker toad with deep brown arms and a very bewildered tail. Answers to the name of Myra. Lost, a solid gold kitten with a secretly carved wooden fork hanging from it. Reward of 50 Skittles for the return of the swampy heirloom. I love that, 50 Skittles. Lost, 7 broccoli diamond tablet with a sterling Scotland clasp. Gift from iridescent grandmother. Owner is nose hair broken. Generous spoon offered upon return. Found, a steamy elephant in my spinning pool. He has dreamy marks on his hide, a short walk-in cooler, and a very gangly trunk. Please come and get him. He's eating me out of house and beach ball. Very nice. I think if I had to give this a title, I would call it Owner is Nose Hair Broken. Oh my gosh, like how? How can your nose hair be broken? Oh, okay. That is funny. That one was so cute. Robin says, how does a cat have a thickery wooden, a wooden, secretly carved wooden fork hanging from it? So I don't know how it's secret if we can see it. The 50 Skittles cracks me up. It does. That was perfect. And yeah, I'd take Skittles. I know the nose hair is broken. That is so funny. And not a Skittle more. Nope, just 50. What kind of spoon? The spoon is a a generous spoon. You get a generous spoon. So, I mean, maybe it's a very large spoon that you could get if you, return that 7 broccoli diamond tablet with a Sterling Scotland clasp. I love how the grandmother's iridescent. How about 1,000 Skittles? An iridescent grandma. I know. Yes, I think that should be the title, honestly. Instead of Lost and Found, it would be Owner is Nose Hair Broken. I Leo that title too, and an iridescent grandmother. What would it look like? I have no idea. I know. I don't have any idea. Yeah, really. The nose hair part is just hilarious to me for so many reasons. Okay, here we go. So, I don't know if y'all know this, but Tanya, our friend Tanya from across the pond, has started a Instagram, and she's been showing her little book balls that she's been getting. So this one is an old one. This one's from back in the day. I'm just looking at this like I think there's something new on here, and there's nothing new. It's just the 40 plus. So this, of course, is a bookshelf. I'm not even going to open it. I don't know what that's a jiggling in there. Okay, so it's only 3 balls. How much you want to get? I guess I'm going to probably get a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I feel like that is the most popular book that you can get in these book balls. Another haunted mask. I have a haunted mask, but that one's a cool one. If I had to have a duplicate, I'd rather a haunted mask. Okay. Book number 2. The Babysitter's Club. This is a duplicate for me too, but it looks a little bit different than mine. This one has on here Netflix. And it looks, I don't know if y'all can see that. It looks more modern. Let me see something here. That's the thing about the book balls. What was that? Babysitter's Club? Because one of the Vampire Diaries, the one with Stefan in it, they had a different kind when Alicia started collecting them, different from the one I got. So she's supposed to be sending me one of her extras with that. So let me see. Let me look here just for a second. These are all my little kid books. Maybe all my Roald dolls. I've got, oh yeah. Okay, never mind. I was making it up. I thought the Babysitter Club looked different. I think I was confusing it with my little sister one. Okay. Well, anyway, so those are duplicates. And then, oh, this is the one that has the magnifying glass in it. But you know what? I wonder if it also has the... I didn't get one that has a... whatchamadoodle. A bookmark. Not that I need another bookmark. I don't like not to cut anything. Oh, you're kidding me. Finally. Okay. Oh. Okay, so they used to send the magnifying glass in its own little package. So I got another magnifying glass. I got a cat kid. I don't know if I have a cat kid. I need to look. That might be new. I could be making that up too. And the bookmark is bigger. Look at the bookmark. That looks like a bigger bookmark than my bookmarks that I've had. Okay, I got to investigate for a second here. Don't mind me as I'm like doing all of this. Chat amongst yourselves. Let's see. Yes, this is a new one. My cat kid is new. Look how cute. I'm very, very excited. Cat Kid. Well, I'm so glad I got at least one new thing out of that. And this bookmark this looks much bigger than the ones that we've had in the past. Just saying. So that's really odd. Okay, so Cat Kid. So Alicia, I don't know if Cat Kid was on my list for you, but you can take that one off now. Alicia's supposed to be sending me, I can't remember. Either Alicia or Jen's sending me Bunnicula, which I would be so happy to get Bunnicula. I don't have many more to get, honestly, for series one. I needed one of the Stranger Things. I never did get a Night of the Living Dummy glow in the dark, but Alicia did. Yeah, so I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4. I think Janet Pages and Chaos might be sending me a Black Beauty too. I don't know. So anyway, I don't buy these very often, but I figured I'd buy one just for fun. I am going to go get one of my other ones to look at this bookmark because it looks enlarged. It looks larger. Okay, so I bought me a mystery ball today on Amazon for the first time. Woohoo! I did buy Kelsey. I know Kelsey's not watching, but I did buy Kelsey one of these Max retro balls. You have to put it together, but this one is really cool. It's 152 pieces, and it wasn't super expensive. And you make a Polaroid camera with the picture. Isn't that cool? So anyway, this is all the retro ones, but the only one I could get, these must have been out for a while. I think the other one was maybe the radio, but I thought the camera would be pretty cool. I would love to have one of these for Arcade Punks. The arcade game, that would be amazing. And Jen said, I packed up the books for you and Alicia. I'll send it tomorrow. Woohoo! Thank you so much, Jen. I mean, not a huge rush. I know you're busy. But I'm very excited. I was hoping possibly I'd get the burn book for you because that's another one that you need. So I'm on the lookout for that one. They are very, very cute, and I'm addicted to them. I have an obsession. And better than getting more Colleen vacuum. Yeah. Colleen vacuum. Uh-huh. I know. I have enough of those. I do not want any more. How many comes in a ball? It depends. Like in the series. Now, this one was weird. Normally, it's 3 books. Then they give you a magnifying glass, and they give you the bookcase. This one had the magnifying glass, the bookmark, and the book all together. So, but I still got 3 books. In the series 2, you get 4 books. Yeah, you get 4 books, and you get an item, a mini item. I know. Don't you love it? That was a good one. I agree. I remember when they first came out, we got 4 books and an item. Yes, that's what Alicia told me. And so that's so much better because then you can collect more of the books in a quicker pattern. I came into the book collecting, the mini book collecting on the tail end of series 1. And it's all because Jen and Alicia influenced me in a good way. Bunnicula and Black Beauty would be great ones. Yes, I agree 100%. You know how much I love Bunnicula. I do have the Holiday Inn one, which is very cute. And that sounds pretty awesome. I think I have the Retro Ball TV, but I feel like it was in a small box. Got it from Five Below. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. I think I'm on the tail end of this too, because I bought her a bunch of retro. It was like retro foods and stuff. I bought her a bunch of those for either Christmas or her birthday. I think it was for her birthday. I got them for her birthday because she started collecting the mini retro items. But this I thought was cool because then she can put it together. And are you repurposing the capsules? I've seen a lot of fun ideas online. No, I tried to see if my any of my teacher friends, like my friend who teaches science, I asked her if she was interested, and then I reached out and I asked an art teacher, and she never responded. So I guess she didn't want them. I'm got my husband says they do have recycling, but I will recycle them. And if they take the number 5. So if they take the number 5, then I'll go bring these to Walmart and have them recycled. I think Target also has recycle and stuff, but I need to check and see what they do for their plastic. I just cannot bring myself. I know it sounds terrible. I'd rather keep it in my house than send it to a landfill, but I'd rather keep it to my house and figure out some way to use it than throw it in a landfill. It just makes me feel bad to do that. And I know there's some people that wouldn't bat an eyelash to do that. But anyway, speaking of Tanya, there she is. Hello, I'm away with work, so only popping in. I have one retro ball to film and a home one. What did you get in the ball? Okay, so I got a bookshelf and a magnifying glass. But look what I got. I got a Cat Kid. This was from series 1. I bought a series 1. That's Cat Kid, which I didn't have, so that one's new. But then I got a Babysitter's Club one, and then also the Haunted Mask. So my Haunted Mask and my Babysitter Club are duplicates. And then once I have sent some people some of the mini books, but once I'm finished collecting and I don't need the extras anymore, I will just send them to people if they want them. Because that's another thing. I mean, I have them, but I don't know. Maybe there's somebody out there that likes Colleen Hoover. Oh, Molly Dot's here. Hello, Molly Dot. I'll be going to bed soon. Well, I hope you have sweet dreams. Okay, so we are at the end of our comments. It is 6:05, so let's do another 45, if that is good for y'all. That is good for me. I think I need to go put my laundry. I need to transfer it. I need to check an ice cream bar, and I need to find something to eat. That's going to be my goals. And I might listen to Wizard and Glass while I do all of that. We'll see if I can focus on it. So, share. There we go. Okay. Yes. Sounds good. Good. Okay. And Tanya said, ooh, love those. Shame about the duplicate. Sorry, I missed it. No, that's fine. I mean, that's understandable. But yeah, I told everybody about your new Instagram channel that you've been doing, and she has been gaining subscribers so fast. I'm so happy for you. Sounds good. Okay, here we go. Let's start the clock. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody do? I put my clothes from washer to dryer. I checked an ice cream bar and did have to fill his water bowl and just kind of observed him for a little bit. Then I decided on some leftover cabbage. We had some cabbage, a container of cabbage with ham and bacon that Barry made. And so that's what I ate for my dinner. That was it. It was tasty. So, and then while I was doing all that, I was listening to Wizard and Glass. I got through 13 pages. So I'm officially on page 253. That's where I'm at. So I'm not quite caught up to the page that I need to be in. I'm like 2 days behind. So maybe I'll be able to read some before I go to sleep. Now, I did jump back into Beatrix Potter, and I made it to page 134. And I really need to be to 148. So hopefully I can get that done. My Beatrix Potter, at least. I mean, worst case scenario, if I don't finish before the book club meeting on Saturday, it's not detrimental. I mean, I think I can, but we'll see. We'll see how much of my time doing these graphics for this video is going to take me. Oh, and I did go look at the bookmarks. I don't know. I can't remember anything, obviously. So the bookmarks are exactly the same size, but they just seem so big. I don't know. They're the same size. So don't ask me. I don't know. I didn't think the Little Sisters book, the Babysitter Club looked the same. I don't know. I haven't looked at them, I guess, in a while. So let's see what y'all did. Okay, Eleanor said, I need to get ready for pickleball and feed the cats before I go. Thank you, Kat. That was at 6:33. So she's been gone for almost 20-something minutes. So bye, Eleanor. I know you're gone. Bye-bye. And I hope you have fun at pickleball. Lori said, I finished my book. Woohoo! We got to give her some professional applause. Hallelujah. And now I'm going to make dinner as Lisa is home. See you guys soon. Thank you, Kat. Bye, Lori. You're gone before you even got to hear your applause, your professional applause. Alex said, Keaton and I watched an episode of West Wing while we ate dinner, and now it's my time to read. Going to go into the Dark Tower and hopefully read some of my hiking book. Where are you in the Dark Tower? Please tell me what page you're on. And then Jamie said, I made it back. Woohoo! How was Project Hail Mary? Did you like it? And hello, Andy. How are you? Andy's telling all of us hello. And Cameron said, more editing here. I'll be working for the rest of the night, but at least it's kind of fun. Well, that's not too bad. I'm going to edit after the middle grade March meeting. Their meetings are usually just about an hour. So that'll give me, because I want to be able to be in bed by 10 and, I'll read a little bit before. So I'll be sleeping by 10:30, I would hope. But yeah, I really should use this time to look up the images, but I want to read also because I've been putting off my reading because of this too. Amanda said, I mostly put laundry away and read a bit of my cozy mystery. Fun. Robin made it to 49% in her book. I think it's Hunger Games #4. Molly Dot said, I just played games. I want to organize meds for tomorrow and started looking for what I need just before the cat meowed. And Jane read 32 pages and got to about 14% in Song of Achilles. Are you enjoying it, Jane? I loved it. That was my first Madeline Miller book. Mindy said, I finished Disquiet Gods. Woohoo! Professional applause for Mindy. Amazing. And then Jane said, thanks for Sprints Cat. Headed out for my weekly library run. Bye, Jane. Have fun at the library. Thanks for being here. Edie read more of Red Finale, but need to get something from the store. Be safe on that store adventure. Shannon did several more chapters edited. Very good. You were going through pretty quickly, Shannon. And Jen said, I finished my book of the month vlog book. Woohoo! And going to have to work on editing tomorrow. Yes, I find it's very hard when you try to film and edit in the same day. I started yesterday. I at least did my edit, of the footage, but then I had to go back and start making the graphics. Yeah. I have some book of the month club books. I haven't read any of them yet, unless you technically count Dark Sisters. I didn't actually read that book. Jasmine read the official book of the month club book. I read my Owl Crate one. Jamie said it was great. I loved it. Yay. Kristen said I got to 75% of Hardly a Gentleman by Eloisa James. Very nice. You're getting close. Mindy said, I am going to watch Project Hail Mary tomorrow night. I've heard such great things about it. And Jessica said, I read a couple of chapters and folded laundry and switched over the last load. Excellent. And Alex said, Kat, I imagine you suppressed me in your reading of Wizard and Glass by now. I'm on page. I suppressed you. Yes, Alex, I suppressed you. Don't even ask. Maybe I'm getting tired. No, because I was reading. You're doing really great. I was reading about 30 pages a day. And then I got behind. I'm trying to think what day it was. It was maybe Sunday. No, maybe Monday. So I'm technically like 2 days behind my number of pages that I have. And I'm reading Beatrix Potter, and I'm trying to get that done before Saturday. What's going to end up happening is I will probably not start anything new, even though I'm tempted to start Millicent Quibb. I'm not going to start anything new so I can finish Wizard and Glass by Tuesday. That's my goal. I also need to read my Vincent van Gogh Conqueror Challenge information because I've gotten behind on that as well. And I'm almost finished my Van Gogh Conqueror Challenge. I'm going to be finishing that by Tuesday because no. I lie. Monday is Vincent van Gogh's birthday, and I want to finish on his birthday. So read some more of Greyfriars. It's good so far. I like hearing that, Kaylin. Very nice. Molly Dot said meds organized for tomorrow because I've already mostly filled the boxes already, aiming to get the next couple of mornings done now. Very organized. And Chris said, reading about the controversy about the book that got pulled because the author used AI. Yes, I saw that. I didn't get to read the article or anything, but I saw it's a horror book, Shy something, I think. And it got pulled. And Chris says, I fear that's going to happen more and more. Yeah, I worry about that. I really do. I just think it's terrible. It's sad because, you're marketing a book that's supposed to be your original work, but AI wrote it for you. I think it's called Shy Girl. Chris, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I saw something about that the other day. Robin says, I'm going to get off as well. Thanks for Sprints. Bye, Robin. Have a good rest of your evening. And Molly Dot said, I finished a book earlier today, So Many Beginnings by Bethany C. Morrow, a retelling of Little Women where the March family are previously enslaved. Really? That's interesting. I have not heard of that. Okay, so we are going to go into our last sprint for the evening. It's 7:02. I think we're going to go ahead and do a 30-minute sprint, if that is okay with y'all, or whatever is on the clock right now. It's like 34:48. We'll do that for the last sprint, just because I want to have enough time to get ready. I want to change, be ready in my bed clothes, check my clothes that are in the dryer if I have to fold them or whatever, and get myself ready for the discussion. So that way, after the discussion, I can go right into working on my video again. Shannon says, I have things to say about that whole thing regarding Shy Girl. If I've got it right, they used a specific program. Originality AI. So is that supposed to be better? Shannon said, I decided to test it out myself, and it said 100% of my writing was AI. So what you're saying is, and it said 100% of your writing was AI, and you write all of your stuff original. So that was the AI used on Shy Girl. Oh, I gotcha. So you're saying that somebody used a specific program. So I checked other AI detectors, and most came back saying 25% AI. So I did some digging to see how these programs work. So this person for Shy Girl might not have used AI if the program they're using says it was 100%. That would be terrible, because I mean, now say her work was original and now they did all of this without doing proper investigation. Like, don't you think the damage is already done, Shannon? For those of you that don't know, Shannon is an author, and so she sees a lot of what's going on with all of this. From what I could find was that if your writing had no grammar errors, that was one big strike, meaning your work is more likely to be seen as AI. Okay, I'm sorry. So you're supposed to have grammar errors in your writing. That's weird. Yeah, that wasn't the only parameter, but it's pretty crazy. Yeah, that seems kind of bizarre. And like, am I supposed to write with errors to seem as human? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Now, Jen says, I'm pretty sure I read they admitted to it. Oh, okay. Well, if they admitted to it, then that's a little bit different for sure. Ed said, if I'm not back before the sprints end, thanks for sprints. Hi, Ed. I have a feeling you might not be back by the time we finish. It's all very interesting. Yeah, you might be right, Jen. And I think I read that later. And Cameron said, I read a lot of Shy Girl, and whether it's AR or not, it's very poorly written. But it did read like AI to me. Gotcha. Okay. So you see, as a reader, many, I wonder if somebody read it, like readers were reading it, and that's what caused the controversy. I might have to look into that myself and just be abreast of the situation. Molly Dot said, I hope that the publishers talked to the author and she admitted it rather than trusting a tool. I don't believe that Shy Girl accusations either. The person who tested it also used a stolen copy, which may have also set off the AI detector mower. Ooh. And exactly to Molly. And the author didn't admit to anything. Someone who helped edit used AI without the author's knowledge. Wow. This story is getting even darker. Okay, well, I'm intrigued now. Okay, so let's get this up because we're already counting down. And Jen said, yeah, probably because I believe it was already published and on shelves in England. Gotcha. That's awful. So not only AI, but then somebody like was a thief in the night. Okay. This is our last sprint together, my friends. Make it count. And Zach, I didn't know that. Okay, happy sprinting, all of you. Make it count. Welcome back. How did everybody do? I read my pages that I needed to that I wanted to get to for today, and then I divided my book up into 3 parts. So hopefully I can get that finished, and at least I got the biographical information read. It was very sad that she passed away. Of course she would. I mean, when the time period she read. But the second part of this book is basically her garden. Like a year in her, it's the year in Beatrix Potter's garden. So if for some reason I don't finish by Saturday, I will at least have the biographical information read before the meeting. And then I also folded a batch of towels, and I folded my clothes that I had washed earlier. So very excited to get both of those things done. So Alicia hopped out. She has sprints. I should tell Alicia to make sure that she puts her link in the description box in case anybody wants to go over there. I did not see that in time. I looked to see, I don't know if anybody knows if Nell is like taking a little hiatus, a little break, but I didn't see Nell last week, and I don't see her this week. So I can't send you over there. I do know Lucy is doing sprints after. For anybody who might want sprints, check out Alicia's channel. And then Lucy. And if anybody's going to middle grade March, of course, you will go to the middle grade March channel for that. Zach said he put a link to what he feels is the fairest video about Shy Girl on Discord. So if anybody wants to check that out, that'll be in our Discord. And Jen said that she's going to head out and get ready for bed so I can relax right after the middle grade March chat. So see you over there. Night to everyone. So I'll see Jen soon at middle grade March. Glad you were here, Jen. And Zach said the other thing to consider is most people judging it don't read that sort of thing in a debut novel. It's a sex pet revenge horror novel, not a highbrow literary masterpiece. Okay, gotcha. And then Molly said she found some information concerning about the cover art that was taken from Pinterest. So very interesting situation. And Shannon revised several more chapters, but I'm slowing down now as it's getting later in the evening. Hopefully I'll be able to see you in the morning, Shannon, for sprints. I am volunteering at the Friends of the Library store, but I'll, be up early enough. I'll be working on my video, my graphics, I know for sure. And Jessica said, I read a chapter and a half, folded my last load of laundry, and made some tea. Excellent. You get a gold star. You did a lot today with your laundry and all your other chores. And Jamie said, I made some progress in my audiobook, Hotel Ruby. I hope you're enjoying it. Mindy said, I worked in my OSA journal a bit. Go Record Store Rockers. Go, Mindy. I'm going to cheer you on. I'm going to cheer you on, even though you're not on Arcade Punks. Repping. So you were today. You were repping the Record Store Rockers. Travis was here earlier repping the Fashion Freaks. We did, and Cameron was here repping the Food Court Gang. We had the most punks here, though. And Stormy worked on editing a video. Excellent. And Angela said, I made it to page 74 in The Adventures of Pippi Longstocking. 2 chapters left, and then on to Pippi Goes on Board. It's a much fun reading. It's as much fun reading it as an adult as when I read it as a young girl. I need to read those. You make me want to read them, Angela. And then Alicia Yo said, now that sprints are ending, I'm finally ready to read. I'm so sorry, Alicia. We're going to be getting back on track next week. Well, semi. Let me make this announcement for anybody who did not hear this earlier. There will be no sprints on Wednesday, April the 1st. No Wednesday sprints from me on Wednesday, April the 1st, because that's the first day of Old School April. I plan to hop on Kelsey sprints she's planning a sprint to kick off. So I'm planning to do that. So just look for those sprints. I'll post them in Discord. But on Tuesday, April 2nd, I will be having sprints on my channel. They'll be old school April. However, anyone can join, regardless if you're participating in old school April or not. I welcome anybody to come for sprints. And then Molly Dot said, I read a bit about Shy Girl, have 3 mornings of meds, and I'm nearly in bed. Excellent. And took my remaining meds for today. You get a gold star today, Molly Dot, especially since you're up so late. And same to Alicia Yo. Food court. I can't do it how Kelsey does it. Better late than never. Food court. Oh, Alicia Yo is repping the food court. And then Angela said, what are the legal ramifications of this fake book? Oh, I don't know. I'm curious. I'm going to go check out that article and do some research on it, because it's intriguing to see, because I think you're going to find more and more it's going to become the norm. So it's going to be hard. And the thing that's going to be hard too is the more that AI improves or gets better, I think the more people are going to try to do it. I don't know. Carmen says, I have a nice list going for my OSA TBR. I'm excited to see it. Food court. Amanda, another food court. Woo! And then thanks for sprints. Thanks, Shannon, for being here. Always appreciate these, as I always appreciate yours. And I will see you in the morning. And then, woohoo, gold stars. That's right. Okay, my friends, I am so glad that we spent this time together. I hope everyone has an amazing rest of your night. Have a wonderful week ahead. Well, a week ahead. Remaining of your week. Let's not start the week over again. Have a fun weekend. I will see some of you on Saturday for Saturday Morning Momentum, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. If you need some productivity sprints, you need a power hour, join us on Saturday. I'll be there along with friends. Thank you so much, Molly. Take care to everyone. Have a wonderful evening, Kat. Well, you have a wonderful evening too, Alex. Hopefully I'll see you Friday. Bye, Alicia Yo. Thank you, Cameron, for being here. Get that editing done. Zach said, yeah, cover art was definitely stolen the first time. Oh, no. Thanks in the house. Thank you so much, Amanda, for being here. And Angela said, thanks for sprints. I was very productive. Yes, read Pippi Longstocking for some funny adventures. And I'll see you over at Middle Gray March, right, Angela? And Shannon said, my kiddo's birthday is on Saturday, so I'll miss you this time. Well, you have a really good excuse. You are celebrating your baby. And Kaylin says, good night. Good night, Kaylin. Sweet Kaylin. Good night, Jessica. Thanks so much for being here. And I will see all of you very soon.